Hey chat, how are we doing? Welcome, it's an early start for us tonight. My wife's away today, so I thought I'd go live a little bit earlier than normal. I'm on annual leave as well, so I've just been kind of dossing about for most of today. But yeah, we're back with Ace Attorney again. That's like, what, 3 times this week? I'm very much enjoying this game, can you tell? Ow! Oi! Oh, I've updated the objection redeem. Hello, welcome. The objection redeem has been updated just a tad smidge, so you might have some more fun with that one today. Give me a second, I just need to have some paracetamol. Ow! My throat's a little bit gammy today. Yeah, it now throws a bunch of them. There we go. Right. There we go. I'm going to jump back in. So we're at the end of day 3 trial, aren't we? Okay. Oh, I should probably say as well, I'm going to try and go for a bit longer than normal today, but my throat is not quite so great. Probably because this is a voice acting heavy game. We played it 3 times this week, so there's a possibility we may have to cut things short. See how we go. You know, I'm not kind of confirmed for anything just yet, but right. Whew, that was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home 3 times during the trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Ow! Hello. Of course, we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right, thanks. Hey, Andy, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you can see that I've updated the objection redeem. It now throws 10. And it also has randomized sounds, so there's currently 4 people whose sounds are in there at the minute. You feel like Will Powers should sound like Tager? He should do, but that voice is way too hard on like my throat to do. So he's got kind of like more of a posh Weeble voice instead, I'm afraid. Oh boy. Okay. We're at the Wright & Co. law offices. Ow! Yes. That was a close one, Hermia. Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Yeah, it's randomized. It's all randomized, so there's 4 different... Ow. Huh? Maya? So, what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea of who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. That's me. Francisca's one didn't... Francisca's one didn't trigger in quite at the right time, so I'm going to cut the waveform a little bit later. And that should hopefully give us everything we need. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow's the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well... Oh, wrong voice. Well, we've no time to waste. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. Okay. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Huh. Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is. What? Was Maya always this excitable? Well, have you noticed anything that might help us? I can't see what's going on when Mia is here. So, no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go talk to WP? Go talk to Powers. Okay. That's not a bad shout. Let's go have a chat to him. Look at those majestic sideburns. Excellent. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only one day left. Let's make it count. Yes, though there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Really? Please, this is no laughing matter. Okay. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Hey, Nero. Welcome. Welcome. We are, as you can see, playing Ace Attorney. And we're going into the last act of Turnabout Samurai just now. And add so fast. Yeah, that'll happen. Oh, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel of Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago. Interesting. What are you up to, cat? Behave. Sorry, my door's open tonight because wife's away and the cats are running around, so I might have to tell them off every now and then. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumours anyhow. You need to tell us this, you big lunk. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. Oh, so he shot pornos. Right, okay, that makes sense. I mean, he looks like NTR-san, so, you know, it all kind of clicks into place now. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. Oh my god, how did it get worse? How did it get worse? She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. He didn't really have very much that was... He didn't really have anything that was of particular value in that conversation. So I guess we're going... We'll go to the office? No. It's just Maya. Alright, go back to the studio then. Oh no. My throat is not prepared. Okay. The old windbag sure is quiet today. It is day 3, yeah. This is day 3 investigation. So we've managed to work out that Studio 2 is where the murder happened. And now we just need to prove which of the... is it either the producer or the director? It's one of the two. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think her guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Oh, she's alive. It was the bellboy. It is always the bellboy. Yeah, you're right. Okay. About Mr. Hammer.
Ah! I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Call him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this.
Oh boy, she's really pissed this time.
You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Powers' costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low, it's impossible.
Okay. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director?
Sal? He's soft, a pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it.
Oh, I see. Okay, so he becomes as the floor. Right, understood. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? Oh, you poor, innocent young child. Oh, no. That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No. It doesn't matter. No. I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer.
Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way.
She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer?
Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so don't worry.
Well, okay. That didn't really give me very much useful, but... Head to the employee area? Okay. Say it, say what? I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. I guess. And my eye tracking's a little bit off, so let me just pull my camera down just a tad smidge. That better? Better? Yeah. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Yeah! No. No touching. Yeah! It's Detective! Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you.
Didn't mean I was had a heart attack.
Yeah, I guess I could be a little dramatique at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on the table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. Okay. So you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills. How? For a thorough examination, I've got to take the plate back to precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If there's traces, it'll change colour.
Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for?
Nah, everything in due time, pal. Well, testing solution on the plate changed colour, alright. Hey, Hades, welcome. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Okay. Okay. So how goes your investigation? How goes your investigation? That's an awkwardly worded sentence. To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Bowers, and some people think we should switch suspects.
What do you think, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers no more. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. Really? I mean, he's the one docking your salary every time. I mean, he's docking your salary, and then he's probably going to get docked by you, so I guess it balances out. How is Edgeworth doing, anyway? He's ride or die with Edgy. Wait, so he's the one who goes on top? I didn't expect that. Alright. Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room. Ow! And he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Oh. Talk about birds, pal.
Wow, the fury of Edgeworth.
Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups? Bottles? Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? It shakes the stream screen as well. Yeah, it does. It does that. Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills. Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on bottle.
So that means...
Yep, sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Okay. Well, we've got everything we need out of this detective. Let's have a look and see if there's any other clues, huh? Okay. We're going through... If you're wondering... if you're new to the stream and you're wondering why I was kind of skipping through some of the text, it's because we've read it before on previous streams. Once I've read a bit of flavour text, we don't read it again. I'm just purely going over everything that doesn't highlight that we've checked it, just to see if anything changes, really. That grate's still lying here. Ah, they've seen wisdom at last.
They know if they fix it, I'd just kick it off again.
That poor assistant. Hang on, but Phoenix says... See, this is... You remember yesterday I said that Maya could feasibly kill someone because she has Le Chancre buff. Phoenix says... The great use to cover the drain, little bent, don't think it fit if I tried to put it back on. I think he said as well he'd struggle to get it off. Maya just kicks it, and it just breaks. Damn. She could probably kick a car over. There's a half-finished backdrop stage. Oh yeah, we've checked that already. Alright, fine. Right. Cha-cha now, y'all. I don't think there's anything else of value for us to check. It's really just to make sure that if there is anything new, we want to pick it up. Maya can summon the spirit of her ancestors to kill someone. That's true. That's true. Okay, so let's go into the dressing room then. So we'll move into the dressing room.
Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No!
Oh dear. Oh dear. I mean, I can't make any comment to that, Hades, because, you know, for reasons of me not going to prison, you understand that I can't make any comment in response to that. Alright. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer.
Yes?
On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2.
Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that?
Maya's 17. She's like half my age. She's literally like half my age, and you know, like the legality is extremely questionable. You know, notwithstanding the fact, you know, we're not going to get into any AOC debates on my stream, of course, but you know, I think it's kind of gross. No, I'm actually 30. No, I'm 35. I'm quite open about that. You know, it's literally on my Twitter. You know, if you go to my Twitter, you can actually see my age just kind of there for everyone to see. Even older, I know, and it's my and it's my birthday next month as well. So,
oh, I guess the rumour must be true then. The rumour? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer.
Vice grip, you say?
She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt. You know, bad stuff. Weird stuff. Butt stuff.
Excuse me. Vasquez was holding his hammer, yeah, exactly.
I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again.
Ow!
They left the film set the way it was too.
The film set?
Was that trailer part of the film set?
What do you mean, The Last Steel Samurai? Oh, she's so upset.
I did not... What?
Oh, come on. I'm innocent. I'm just a little guy. Why would you fight me? Come on. I'm just a little guy. Why would you fight me like that? Sometimes I wonder, chat. Sometimes I wonder.
I know it's a shock.
Ow! Oh dear.
I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant.
I'm not 53, fuck off. You damn whippersnap.
No. Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore.
And Purple Heart is no one knows. I mean, old enough to understand how the 5 greed jutsu works, so that's a whole thing, right?
What? Why?
I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How could they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? Brooke hoping they're 35 during a 53-year-old midlife crisis. Oh god. Fun fact for you, if you go back to the very start of my first live on YouTube, the thumbnail does say the midlife crisis begins ? So that was, that was a whole thing. I've been very upfront about this being a bit of a midlife crisis from the get-go, alright? Oh dear. It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something! Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. What's this? This is why you can't stop the Steel Samurai. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Neither do I, Nick. Okay, we need to try again. This one? And this is... Here, take a look at this. Stabs her with the spear. Oh my god. Midlife at 35. I mean, yeah, male life expectancy in the UK is like, what, about 70, 80, something like that? I'm halfway to my grave. A fan collected all these photographs. The kids loved the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be cancelled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intense on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. So, could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer. And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, Mr. Ham was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, I mean, I'm not really surprised. She's like a fucking fossil at this point. I'd be surprised if the studio didn't just, dig her out of the ground and just give her a job. Thanks, we'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Okay. I'm just going to make a show choosing which one we go to next so we can groove. Okay.
What, you're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me?
The old windbag doesn't look so good.
Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer. It's all due to Hammer.
She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance? I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago.
Who told? Who'd you hear that from? Nichols.
Nichols? Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols, the assistant we talked to. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he?
Whippersnappers. Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that. And have recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun?
No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers.
And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume? You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof?
Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume? I don't have proof. Proof? Well, no.
See? I I see how you work. Anything that doesn't fit, you just blame on the dead. Well, just butt out, lawyer boy.
She knows something. How are we going to get her to talk? Can we present her with this?
Sorry, I don't want to think about it anymore.
Okay. We need to try and find something to get her to talk. The photo? Or... We'll try it. The bottle or the photo? She doesn't want the bottle. She doesn't want to... Try this? We need something else, I think. Yeah, she's not responding to anything, so we need to find something. Let's go back to the employee area and see if there's anything inside the dressing room. Any new conversation options? Examine. Let's have a look at stuff. I put all of WP's personal belongings in there. He'll be able to come pick them up, right? I'm sure he'll come, yes. Do you know how I'm sure that he'll come? Do you know how I'm sure he'll come, chap? Because he's secretly Nerevar reborn, and he's heard Dagothur's call saying, "Come, Nerevar, friend or traitor, come. Come and look upon the heart and Akula Khan. And bring Wraithguard. I have need of it." Oh, yes. I always check my hairdo when I look in a mirror. Not quite as spiky as usual, I see. Nothing there. Oh, sorry, I haven't cleaned up there yet. Yeah, fair enough, Penny, whatever. If only you could throw Dagoth at me. Oh, there's an idea. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a way to randomize what items get thrown by an event. So we could maybe have a redeem that throws Dagothur's mask, or Wraithguard, or Sunder, or Keening, perhaps, or maybe even throw a Kulakan every now and then. Imagine that, just a giant Numidium-sized mech just flying at your face. Good grief. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. Box of snacks. Completely empty. I can feel Maya's eyes burning into the back of my neck. Okay. There's nothing here. So actually we need to move to... I think we need to move to the studio again. We can't get into Studio 1. Outside Studio 1. Studio 1 entrance. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2? Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him. Like the director or the producer? There's no music. Just the sound of birds. Security camera's still switched off. Oh, she's still on at us for being old. So they haven't fixed the monkey yet. Let's hope we don't get Salman now. I think as long as he stays out of our pants, we should be fine. Say, Nick, how'd you figure that out again? Well, actually, it's a long story. I'll tell you another time. Aww. The entrance to Studio 1, where they found the body. We don't have the card key anymore, so we can't go in there. Okay. Let's move to outside Studio 2 in that case. Oh, it's Vasquez. Okay. I bluffed my way to the truth. Very true. Very, very true. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? Hello? H-E-L-L-O! Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Oh, okay. A white van. Ah, okay. There's nothing of value there. An incinerator. Don't think there's anything there. This is where Salmonella and D. Vasquez ate. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. Something wrong? I don't know. I'm getting this funny feeling. Something about this just feels odd, you know? Can't say that I do. There's no bones. Do you remember in the employee area where there's the T-bone steak remains? There's bones there, right? Where are the bones? This still looks fishy to me. What would bend that, and what would bend only that? Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Yes, it does. Materials for making a set. Okay. Right, let's go into the... Can we talk to Vasquez? I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer by yourselves? Oh dear. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it! Nick, she did it. She's the killer. My fey blood speaks to me. I know it. I know it. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I am watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. A rude Frenchman. Who would have thought it? Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to invade. Have a massive, lengthy war, and then get beaten up by a young teenage girl, and then we're going to capture and burn her. It'll be just like old times, France. Oh, what fun we'll have. Okay, no, maybe not. All right, so she's not going to talk to us at all. Let's go in the trailer then. Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here. I guess she was still on a high from getting that rare car she needed. Okay. So, nothing there that's new. Anything on the meeting table? No. We've checked all these posters, but I'm checking them all again. Yeah, we've already heard this dialogue. What does Samurai sing about chopping heads off? It's very true. Just songs about endless Kirstego men. Okay, nothing in here that could be a clue. Some paper cups and crumpled documents. Not like it's worth checking the documents, is it, hey, Nick? Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything of value in here. I think we're going to have to bluff with Old Bag and say we do have some proof. Okay. You wanted to make a Kaishku joke, but no one's going to get it. I probably wouldn't get it, I'm afraid. I don't know the word, I'm afraid. I have proof. I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Power's costume. It's got to be the sleeping pill bottle. Here's my proof.
What? What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove?
It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it.
What does that prove? I'm sure Old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where'd you prove that he used those pills on Powers?
The proof that he used it on Powers. We don't have any... We don't have, like, a test that's been run on powers, do we? This?
What's that supposed to prove? That means nothing to me.
Okay. Which one is it? The food plate? We'll try the food plate. Oh, we gotta skip through all this dialogue again. Come on. We'll try the food plate. Oh, on it a trace of sleeping pills and a large bone. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct?
Well, yes, so?
This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate.
Ha! I bet Powers put it in there himself. Even a lightweight like him must have trouble sleeping sometimes.
Except I have proof that Mr. Hammer put the pills in. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's... Right, it's got to be this, hasn't it? This bottle contains sleeping pills. Mr. Hammer's fingerprints were found on the bottle. Oh, yeah, that's got it.
I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in.
Miss Oldbag?
You're right. 5 years ago there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi.
Oh, I see. So she didn't so much take care of the paparazzi, she took care of them. Okay, I see.
That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio.
She took care of him. Hi, Heart, by the way. Welcome, welcome. I've updated the objection redeem, so you can have a bit more fun with that today if you want to spend some of your channel points.
I see. But you have to understand, poor old Emma never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag. Ow!
She hired Sakamasa to clean up.
Hold on a minute.
Poor Miss Oldbag.
Here, take this.
A photograph? Wait a second.
This is the picture.
Is this the trailer in Studio 2? That was Godot. That was Godot. So there's 4 objections in there. You've got Phoenix, you've got Edgeworth, you've got Godot, and you've got Mia at the minute. I did try and put Francisca in there, but like I said, the waveform is a little bit off. See, I just know that he likes coffee, and he looks like Relius Clover, so he's automatically in my good books.
Emma was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell on the flower box fence.
That's why it's bent then. But how did you get this?
It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it.
I understand. Okay. Apollo Justice Trilogy comes out in January. Ooh! You know what? You know what? Absolutely yes. Like if it's an Ace Attorney game and it's just a different set of characters, then you know what? I'm absolutely 100% down for that. Let's have a look at this photo. I fell in love with the series really damn fast. It's real. It's not even necessarily that the game itself is really good, which it is. I'm actually angry at myself for not playing it before. I'm cross at myself that I've neglected playing it until now. But here we are. We're playing it now. So, you know, we'll make up for that lost time, right, chat? Can we just take a moment? There's a couple of things I want to point out with this photo. Firstly, he's fucking just dead, right? He's dead. This guy, Hammer, in this photo, he looks like Richter Belmont playing tennis. And for some reason, I mean, we've just got a booby ninja here. We've just got a booby ninja over here. You know, those are considerable cannons. Alright. Let's... Should we head back to the booby ninja Vasquez? I'm aware of that. I mean, just because she's a suspect now doesn't mean that I can't, you know, admire the boober. Detective Gumshoe must have left by now. He's probably thinking about what to do in tomorrow's trial. I bet Edgeworth is pretty angry with him. Athena Sykes, eh? I see. Let's go into the dressing room. The assistant must have gone off somewhere. That stuff about Mr. Hammer must have come as a shock to her. Okay. I don't think there's anything else much we could... Oh, hang on. The bag has changed. Mr. Power's bag. I hope WP can come pick it up himself soon. Okay, it was just extra dialogue. Looks like someone's sleeping here. Well, we can be pretty sure WP did take a nap here, like he said. I'm not sure being drugged counts as taking a nap. I don't know. I mean, if you're drugged and then dumped into a lake, then you know you could argue on a technicality that it's taking a nap with the fishes. Anyway. Right, let's cha-cha slide. Oh, Gumshoe's gone. Interesting. Wait, I was just in here. We need to go back. I think we need to take the... No, she's already given us everything we need. Let's head outside. Let's head back to Studio 2, shall we? I think we need to present her with the photo. Hey! Right, let's present her with this. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well, old bag. Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right, anyway. That accent, do you like it? Is it doing things for you? Is it doing things for you? Ooh, ooh. Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wand. Have I ever seen Home Alone? Of course I've seen Home Alone. I was there when Home Alone released. It's not feminine enough, not threatening enough. I'm a 6'3", 100+ kilogram Yorkshire man who intimidates people, you know, with a massive hobo bin. Oh, we got a bot, do we? Oh no. Let's just. Nah, we're gonna. How do I get rid of that? Can I do that? I think I have. Hold on. How do I use moderation tools on here? I don't know. I think I'd have to do it on like a Twitch panel or something, but you know, maybe one day I'll give one of you guys mod powers and you can do it for me. Okay. Yeah, I've got to do what I do with what I've got. I don't have any sort of voice changer either. So, you know, she gets kind of... She's despite having an Italian/Spanish name, she's a rude French woman. You know when he says, Buzz, your girlfriend, woof, it's that. Ah, I see. The, huh? He's got in strong here, don't you think? The wand. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. I'm going to save her just in case she tries... We already know that she's tried to silence someone. Maybe she's going to pull a gun on us. But let's go inside anyway. Huh, you can't. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez. Ah! Hello there, raiders. Welcome, Parky Park 123. Seems we're being raided. We've got pirates in our waltzes. Yaha fiddly dee. We're playing a game called Ace Attorney. We do some law stuff, but we don't do it for free. You are a lawyer. You were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you can control him, weren't you? Oh, you were also playing Ace Attorney. Nice. This is my first time through the game. I actually work in law, so we've kind of got the amusing dichotomy of a lawyer playing the funny lawyer game. So, yeah, that's been a whole thing, hasn't it? Lots of fun, yeah, lots of fun. Yeah. It's pretty much going like you'd expect from that. It's pretty much going like you would expect there. Oh, that's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. Huh. So, I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? As someone who knows nothing about law, it's appalling the things that happen in this game. As someone who knows and works within the legal system, there's been certain points in it where I've been tearing my hair out because the judge is not having something that, if I presented it to a judge, would actually probably get a case thrown out of court. There's been points where my chat have had to handhold me through these bits because my lawyer brain couldn't accept that the judge wasn't having it. The judge is a massive airhead, but we love him. And I'm going to freaking game too. Oh boy. I mean, I'm sure it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Always screaming because you don't get how the evidence just appears. I would probably argue Occam's razor there. Occam's razor is an incredibly relevant point to law because almost every single time, the most obvious thing is the thing that you need. Lots of rule breaking in the court of rule, yes. Or, I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Amir's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? Because you look like a villain now. What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? She's saying that Powers deliberately murdered the other actor. Okay. Mr. Power would have already been declared innocent once the sleeping pills were confirmed. Not entirely. Not entirely. So, if he had a blood test come back and the blood test confirmed he had sleeping pills in his blood, once you combined all of that with the other two, at that point, yes. At that point, he'd be cleared because he couldn't feasibly have been there. So, in one sense, you know, the fact that the sleeping pills being on his plate wouldn't actually cuss it. You'd have to prove it was in his blood at the point that he's at the point that this has all taken place. So you'd have to get like a full toxicology report. I suppose it'd be like an alcohol test, but I assume there's like specific tests they run on bloods. I don't really deal with that side of things myself, so I'm running on a bit of assumption there, but yeah, you'd need all of that. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Huh. Just think. Would he have let me run his lap for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Huh. Well, she was a big fan of Amir's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought her photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Front-facing Vasquez is very scary because she's normally turned away and disinterested. Have you ever seen? I can't think what it's called, but like predator vision. So animals with front-facing eyes, like humans, are predators. Right, that's why you have the front-facing vision, so you can zero in on what you're hunting. This is that effect that she gives. As soon as she turns to face you, her hunter's gaze is there. She is, she's after some phoenix. It's not an absolute rule, but it is common. It's the most common visual set for land-based predators. Like, marine predators, maybe not quite so much, but like if you look at cats and you look at wolves and dogs and a lot of land-based animals, and she has ties to the mob as well. Yeah, that she do. And judging by this moth-shaped brooch on there. She's probably got ties to Juniper as well. And I'll be honest, like, Juniper scares me quite significantly. Okay, give it to me. No. What? This is valuable evidence. Juniper Actius, who is a pretty well-known indie streamer. Pretty well worth your time checking out as well, by the way. Front-facing vision allows depth perception, which is useful for predators. Wider field of view is better for preys. Oh, the mobs here. Well, who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing vile stars. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that when you're going. So long, France. Boys, erase away. No! Well. Hold it right there. Gumshoe! Oh, my boy, he's here. Heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to precinct with me now. He's just... the fucking balls on this guy. Yeah, no worries, Parky. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy your lunch. Rest well as well. Yeah, definitely get yourself a nice, nutritious lunch. Maybe a T-bone steak? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. The absolute balls on Gumshoe. He's busted in here having heard all this. There's 4 Yakuza there. One of whom is reaching into his coat looking probably for a gun. And Gumshoe just busts in like, no, you're coming with me. Gumshoe is beyond a G. Gumshoe is beyond a G. He has transcended the ideal of being a G. Huh. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow, though. In court. I'll be looking forward to it. Yeah, no worries. Any lunch suggestions? Oh, ramen's always a good shout. Ramen's always a good shout. Pizza. See, as soon as you say pizza, I just think like what, 75 health, 150 energy. I always carry a stack of pizza with me in Stardew, just because Gus sells them. They're easy to get and they're cheap. No, ramen, sushi, pasty. What else? That's pretty much what I'd go for. You know, like maybe beans on toast. Cream cheese sauce pasta gratin. Chimkin. Fried chimkin. Oh, yeah. You okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was really scared. Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just I've wanted to say that line ever since I became detective. Okay, I got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Honey mustard glazed chicken leg with roasted potatoes in the sauce. Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. This is the first of many Gumshoe moments. That was a hell of a moment to have as like your first one. Okay. Okay. Looks like we're going into the trial then. October the 20th, 10 AM. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honour. The defence is ready, Your Honour. Gumshot might not be always the brightest, but he's guileless and a big dude. Yeah, that's the thing. He's like... I think that's why I gave him a Yorkshire accent, because Yorkshire folk are generally very straightforward and very honest in that same sort of a sense. They do our boy Gumshoe dirty in the newer games. Uh-oh. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and defence will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defence presents us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Okay. She's smoking in the court. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I am a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. Did I know there's an Edgeworth game? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I've seen it mentioned. Yeah, no worries, Andy. Thanks for coming by. Turn up, boy. Poof. Or maybe one of the other words that make... Whatever's making him giggle at the moment. Like, tell him that. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. And now we take a quick swig of water. Give me a sec, chap. It still disturbs me that Maya has a Tenga egg as her hairstyle. That's a bit grim. Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Okay. At M30 trailer, or a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I had T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Amer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? Judge, what are you insinuating? Is he actually become NTR-san? Let's not think about it. The van. There's a van at Studio 2. Ow. I had him take me in that. So he took you in the van, did he? Have you noticed when I do the eyebrow thing, one of my karate twitches? Watch. Ow! You're having too much fun with that. I thought it might be risky to walk. What with the monkey's head toppling over? How did she know about the monkey head? How did she know about the monkey head? Because, hang on. But the monkey, they can't have used the van because the monkey head fell over. The monkey head fell over at 2:15. The monkey head was blocking the path. They can't have driven over. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. This is the best out-of-season Christmas gift you can ever get. Is she referencing Goldman from House of the Dead 2? This is the final battle. Nick, let's do it. Okay. We're going to press her on every point. You entered the trailer by yourself? Yeah. And you didn't stop in at the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yeah. She had her boys take it out the way. No, but the thing is, that would imply that there were more people at the scene, and I don't think there were. I think we've established there's 2 people there. She said that she's taken the van because she's fatigued, but the House of the Dead overkill. Oh no. Dogs of the AMS. Time they made a move. Goldman is excellent. Oh dear. Okay, the meeting began at 12 sharp, ended at 4. Okay. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. Oops, sorry, I bumped my microphone. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my arms. And when exactly was that? I forgot. Maybe you could try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4 and rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. So we press here. I've forgotten does not fly in court, no. Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean? Best not to think. It means what I just saw. I had Sal take me in the studio to Vaughn. Oh, right. At 2:30, took a 50-minute break. And what were you doing during that time? Don't eat your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. It was a 50-minute break. Okay. Do you have someone who can verify this? Saul. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. If she committed murder during the break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I have some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak. Well, Nick, find anything? Kind of wish she said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure we'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said, somewhere. It's got to be the monkey head, right? Because look, block the path to the scene of the crime between 2:50. Oh wait, no, the meeting finished at 4, so they've moved it out 4. So it's not the monkey head. The monkey head is a debate. The monkey head is a debate. Nice try, Justin Jabailey, but not today, son. The meeting ended at 4, so the path is unblocked at the point that you want to say, okay. There's to be a rehearsal afterwards. They went to Studio 1. Debated. The thing is, the plates that were in the area that we were before, they had no bones on them, right? See, I kind of think it's something to do with this, right? There's no bones there. Let's save that. I want to press her on that point again. Oh, we've already... That's the one we did at the end there. If we had proof that she didn't eat the steak... Proof that she didn't eat the steak. What have we got in the court record? I kind of feel like it's the... The thing is, the plate has a large bone, right? Is it the fact that there are no bones at the, Is it the... This one is technically obvious, but not obvious. What? Eh? This one's technically obvious, but not obvious. Is it the fact that... Is it the fact that there was no bone? Is it the fact that there was no bone? Because that was what struck me. As soon as I said we're eating T-bone steak, there were bones at the point of the other meal, the T-bone steaks, but there weren't bones at the other one. I'm on the right track with the bones, right? Well, I tell you what, we'll play this. If it's wrong, we'll save scum it, right? Not to mention Maya also suggested it. Let's try it. It's not that. Okay, so it's not the bone. Wrong sentence. It's the... We ate T-bone steaks. Were we on the wrong sentence? Oh, it was that one. Okay. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will. Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at the table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. I was going to try and pin that on Salmonella, but apparently he's pinning it straight on her. You think you know how? Welcome, by the way. I'm just trying to think, like, do it. I guess we'll just say a pleb for life. That seems that would seem. We'll just say your name as it appears. I'm sure that's how you're intending it. So it's all good. I mean, they needed to munch on the bone. Ari, you should hit yourself with the Glauc sus. That was a very sussy thing to say, especially considering that Salmonella is NTR-chan or NTR-san. Ow. Okay, you didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. Ow! You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. I'm not sus. Objection. Ah, you were here from Parky's raid. Okay. Nice, nice. Welcome, by the way. Order! Are you saying... Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Oh. Mr. Wright. Isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. You just noticed. What have you noticed? Any day, Vasquez. Let me just have another swig of my water. Her voice is surprisingly hard on my throat. The British guy making the French person the bad guy. Didn't you know French people are always the bad guys? Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Ow! Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? I think we have to say that she couldn't, and then we probably reference the... Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Do we have to tell her she couldn't do, and then present the photo of the previous incident? Is that what's happened? Has she pushed Jack Hammer onto that fence post that he pushed someone onto himself? But then I wouldn't have Detective. I can have as much Detective as I want. Alright. You couldn't, could you? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ha! You see? Yes, however, that has no bearing on this case. Mina? I basically accused the bellboy in the previous case because I gave him a French accent. Yes, I did. I did. I actually thought I didn't think the bellboy was sus because I gave him a French accent. I thought he was sus because he had a similar hairstyle to Red White, and he was just acting kind of weird. The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. It's this photo. It's got a... Hold on a minute. The hell was that? Give me a second, chat. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, chat. There was some very weird noise I heard then. I think the cats were fighting, but, excuse me, that gave me a bit of a start. I wasn't sure if someone was, like, being a wronging out back or something, but no, we're fine. Okay. It's got to be this, hasn't it? It's got to be this. So we'll do this. Okay. Hang on. Ah, okay, I see. Something went a bit wrong there, chat. For some reason, I didn't have my game window selected. It just went... Fucking hell. Alright. We'll play this. What? Wrong, Mr. Wright. But I haven't said anything yet? I know you well enough by now to know when you're going to present the wrong evidence. I can sense it too with my fey blood. Okay, so I picked the wrong evidence. Enough with all the sensing. Right, okay, here's the real evidence. But the photo shows another way that someone's died there. Hang on. Is it the spear itself? You're down from 14k to 3. The spear is duct tape. We'll try that then. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that the spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Okay. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence! I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite sorry? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Amir killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? Yes. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. Now we play the photo, right? Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order! Order! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again. Oh, that reaction. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 PM on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer himself had done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I can't say. Oh, yep, she's sweating. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Ho ho, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my scriptwriting staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Amir died at the trailer, as you say. Yet, the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1, and returned to the trailer, or in the space of a 50-minute brawl? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? I bet she could move it using the truck. Using the truck. Right, chap? Okay. You'd be surprised. I bet she could do it. When people think their life depends on it, they can do amazing things. Mr. Wright, that is not an episode of That's Incredible. If you claim she did everything in 15 minutes, let me guess, show me proof. Correct, show me proof. How am I supposed to do that? Then I won't have you making unsubstantiated claims. Wait a second, how does he know what I'm thinking? Ha! I need only look at the cold sweat running down your face to know what you're thinking. Where has my finger been? Guilty, charged with death by flames. I'd rather not. I'm the defense. I don't want to burn them with flames. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to reconsider your claim. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. The van. The van. Has to be the van. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1. And you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I'd Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I'd Sal drive me. Oh, you're guilty death by flames. What a way to go. Kane wills it. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, right. Don't forget, it was Sal Manel that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manel was a conspirator? Of course he was. Of course, Sal Manel has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. Huh. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? What? Everyone's just dead fucking silent. So, what happens next? Oh? Me? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? I lost, something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? Who can say? What? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle? You prove the possibility that I murdered a mayor. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Donk. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course it's what it says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? We need to save her. We need to save her, I think. Edgeworth empty, no thoughts. Hold on. You did it, Vasquez. A mere ex machina. Booper mode. Activate. Miss Vasquez, you did it. That wasn't a question. Did you do it? No. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I'm not sure that question helped this court get any closer to a verdict. I don't know. Testify again? Maybe? I'd like you to testify again. He sounds unsure. Testify again? Knowing to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point?
I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same question, get the same answers. A waste of time.
Damn! It's come so far only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Wait, what? Edgy? Edgy boy? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again.
You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness.
I just want to hear your testimony again.
Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want to make her testify about? Well, yes, indeed, verily, go. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Nick, why did Edgeworth...
Who knows? He probably realised she did it too.
But, wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that...
Edgeworth. He's after a guilty verdict. He's just going to get it from someone that he didn't expect. Okay.
I was with Silent Old Bark, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Old Bark, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceeding. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home.
Okay. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick.
Right. Okay. Knuckles crunched. Okay. We need to... We'll Bez in a save there. What time was that?
We were to meet at 5 for the liaison, so I'd say it was on.
When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio?
About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you.
Press harder? What were the other employees? Where were the other employees when you got to the studio?
They weren't there yet.
Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help.
Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy.
Boy. The witness will continue her testimony. Okay. So only Powers is absent, the witness is there. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct?
So he says.
Did no one go to call him?
Remember
what?
The 21st night of September. There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm.
You certainly seem calm enough when I accused you of murder. Press harder. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around?
The other way around?
You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez?
Huh. Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also,
Without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting on location. No one noticed he was missing. Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez. You may continue. What was everyone else doing at that time? No one said anything. It was silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sigh I'm light. Then, silence, dead silence. Silence. Hey, Nick! Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Is that our hint? Because she just said no one was calm, but then she said everyone's dead silent because they found a body. Okay. Oldbag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him go towards the studio. Oh, I'm getting cappered. Press harder. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. Photographs? Meaning one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to MAR. I don't think there's anything there we can use. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. You asked to be left out? Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of song. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we are in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved. Covered for you or covered it up for you? Just been writing on it. All those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure our professionals help convince everyone they didn't require questioning. Okay. Come back to the trailer to get a script and direction notes. The script and your direction notes? Yes, they are quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them still long. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse any song. Why? There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Very well, Miss Vasquez, please continue. Yeah, she's not brought her notes from Studio One because she's gone to a murder scene, not knowing that there was a murder. Your Honour, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Thank you, edgy boy. The thing is, it's not actually a goal against his camp. He's the prosecution. If he has reasonable belief that she did it, his job is to prosecute her. See, this is the sort of thing that you have to pick up on very quickly if you work in the legal profession. There's lots of contradictions that fly at you, even in the most innocuous of cases, and you have to be able to explain them. But that also means you have to know how to pick them apart. Mr. Edgeworth, what you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honour. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. Huh. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action, so I left them behind. But she wasn't at the... Hang on. Hammer wasn't the one who was injured. Hammer wasn't the one who was injured. Yeah. We press here. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sir, he told me. Sal, the director. You have to find something to peg this on her here. I don't want to peg her, Maya. Whoever the fuck you are right now. Everything we've done now will be wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. Ow! I think it's the photo of... the Steel Samurai. Because how would she know it was Hammer, who was supposedly injured, unless she's seen Hammer? Right, we've saved, so let's present the photo of the Steel Samurai. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why do you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Bonnell was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez, you saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Bonnell. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Order! Order! I will have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Probably because they're killers. Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Yes, we can, because Penny told us. Penny told us that she had a grip on him. Okay, I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. It's got to be the picture. In this one's court system, you need to prove everything beyond shadow of a doubt. I mean, to be fair, that's how it works in criminal courts generally as well. You have to prove beyond reasonable doubt. Yeah, I mean, the guilt system is not realistic, but proving things beyond reasonable doubt most certainly is. I think it's this photograph. I think it's this photograph. This is my proof. This is the photo from before, This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? Huh. 5 years ago, Mr. Ham was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Client, sir, we're going against Phoenix Wright. What should we do? Prosecution. There's nothing we can do. Amor Plastique begins to play. I'm guessing that Amor Plastique is a song that I'm not familiar with the title of just yet, so I'm afraid that one's a bit lost on me, friend. Hello, by the way, J Rain. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Ironically enough, do I know the Napoleon meme? I do not, I'm afraid. I'm very sorry, but I don't. The only thing I know about Napoleon is that we fucking dunked him. Get Britished. Alright, alright. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Huh. Bringing us to the present day. You would say get French, but it doesn't mean the same. What? Anyway, bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Amir. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful man. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. The thing is, why did Hammer go to see her? The French army was approaching Napoleon's... let's start again. The meme is that the French army was approaching Napoleon. Some of his soldiers asked, what should we do? And he replied, there's nothing we can do, and this song plays after it. Okay. Did the French fight Napoleon? I thought Napoleon was the French. I don't really know French history, I'm afraid. I know a little bit of, like, British French history. I don't have evidence, no. We don't have evidence. That's what I'm thinking. Because why would Jack Hammer go to see her and then die? Why would he go see her and then die? That doesn't make sense. I think he went because he was sick of all the shit he had been put through by this woman. And I think she was the original murder victim. Yeah, I agree, Hart. I think he went to kill her, and it went wrong. She had no motive. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Gotta take a swig. Hold on. Your Honor. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Oh. She broke her smoking pipe. Oh my. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I'm guilty. It was me. I'm not sure who's speaking here, so we'll try and kind of we'll wing it with the voices. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. It's too late. Miss Vasquez? What? What happened here? Oh wait, no, this is the... Is this like, this is 5 years ago. So we'll just, like, do a normal voice for this then. Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Oh, I see, we're seeing what actually happened. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No. How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No. Manuel. Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No. Hon. Please don't die. Please. How's my French accent, by the way? I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Congratulations, Mr. Light. I lose again. Well. Mr. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural. Oh, I missed that last bit that you said there. Oh, hang on. It's coming up on my stream monitor. Not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. Beautiful. Don fucking Don. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yeah, enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. October the 20th, 11:12 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. I'm going to redeem on myself just for a laugh. Watch this. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. But he thinks he tried to frame me for the murder. It makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? I don't know. I guess we'll never know. Yes, of course. Whew. I'm not sure I wanted to go down that road. Did we actually have evidence that proved it then? The road to glory. Ah, okay. Yeah, it seemed like it would be kind of a cruel thing to do. Ow! Ow! I got objected on the head. Ah! Okay. Congratulations, WP! Oh! Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Nick! Edgeworth! Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you, I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better if we'd not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Oh, are they going to boy kiss? Okay. Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. He's very tsundere, isn't he? He's extremely Tsun-sun. Whew. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend?
What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals. Right, Nick?
For now we are, I guess.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth?
And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. He was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again.
Nick! This is it! The new show starts today. You're gonna watch it with me, right?
I'll admit I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it.
You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant.
Fine, I'll do it.
Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show its real face this time.
I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Wait. Will Powers is the Pink Princess? Wow. Damn, he pulls off that tight ass bodysuit very well. Okay. Oh, we got some big old grabbies, have we? Okay. We'll go to slot number 1, save in there. Okay. Looks like we're going straight in, huh? I'm on a boat, motherfucker. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas! Oh, someone just got their ass shot. Well. Is that a Luger? What? What? Hang on. What did I just move? Oh dear, I've moved something I shouldn't have done. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. I need to just test something a second. Hold on. I'm just going to try one of my redeems out. Oh, yeah, that's not positioned quite right, is it? Give me a sec, chat. I've accidentally moved the wrong window. I just need to bring up where my... Oh, wow, yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Yeah, this is how tits works, by the way. Just in case you are wondering, I have to align this pink shit over my head, and that's my hitbox. Right, that's my hitbox. Anyway, that's out of the way. Let me just try that again, make sure it's properly aligned. Yeah, I was trying to move VTube Studio around, and it didn't quite work like I wanted it to. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're so back, chat.
Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Do you ask why?
Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one.
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements before to new under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea.
So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that their Gordy is the real deal. Ugh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change?
Nick,
The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray with the hose?
Good idea, Nick.
Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, aged 24. Edgeworth is an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick?
Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Playing Spirit of Justice during lunch? Nice. Or, if Mia comes, it'll be Spirit of Just Tits. Oh, come on. You gotta give me something for that, right? Well, whatever. Well, what should we do?
What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene.
You're right, we need more information. Save aimless and some confusion for later. Ow!
What was that for?
I'm innocent. Well, got any good ideas?
Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall.
Okay. I guess we go down to the detention centre. December the 25th. We've gone to see Edgeworth on Christmas Day.
You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back.
What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. You know what we've actually come to do? Because it's Christmas Day. We've come here to sing the sacred words to him. Hashire sorio, kaze no yo ni, tsukimi hara wo, padoru padoru. And thus the ritual is complete. Amen. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Duh, we're going to help you, that's what.
Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you. Nick, why am I always the one who has to get angry?
The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really...
Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why would Edgeworth talk to us? Have a look at this. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha. Good one, right. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defence attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that might be my fault, and it might be my fault they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. What's he going to say about the guard this time? He hasn't moved an inch, Pro. Maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. Smile for the camera? Yeah. Alright, there doesn't seem to be anything else we can do in here. Go to the office? Nope. Go to the entrance to Gold Lake then. What is that? Oh, it's kind of air. Okay. Sorry, there's something under my my table that I just kind of knocked into then. Okay. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gold Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot. Trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. I think it's just like one of the weird things about this particular game universe, because I can assure you trials do not happen the day after an incident. Ever. Sometimes it can sometimes take some of my cases like upwards of half a year to get to a trial, which is pretty nuts when you think about it. But so just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Puh. Ah. Hey, you're the Harry guy. Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. I think he... Oh, I see. He's upset because he's got the hots for Edgeworth, and he doesn't want to see his boy toy in prison. Yeah, he's got a crush on Edgy Boy. Oh, Gumshoe, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, good for you, Gumshoe. I hope you get him. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation will be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth, I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Gonna meet Von Karma. Okay. That name doesn't sound very reassuring. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. So, Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Ed, the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gold Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was... Oh, wrong voice.
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth.
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. Off to lunch. Enjoy. Enjoy. Oh, excuse me, yeah. Hopefully you have a nice, tasty lunch. Maybe a T-bone steak. No, but seriously, enjoy. And thanks for hanging around.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced at Lake.
A witness?
Excuse me, chat. Do I have those to hand? Hold on. Give me a second, give me a second. There we go. Is that better? That's a little bit better.
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care. The judge will care.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh yeah!
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are.
Tell me about the witness. Who was this witness? Sorry pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yep, it was pretty cold out in the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today, I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No sir, not yet. Well, there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry pal. Guess you heard. Gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? How to get in touch with them? You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Nice.
Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You absolute G. G is for Gumshoe. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right, now let's get investigating.
Okay. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Okay. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend.
But no waterfall.
Not many picnickers come in for spiritual training, Maya. I don't think there's anything else we can... No, we can't really see anything there. Okay. Let's head into the public beach. Samurai dog. Okay.
Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake.
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs.
I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know.
Nope. Huh, someone left some poppers here. You know, pull the string. And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, Abyss. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? We'll take them. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Not very clue-worthy. Except... unless they sounded like a gunshot. Okay. We'll take them anyway. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and you eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya if she had a samurai dog. Oh, we've just done that bit. Right. Bin? The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. A hot dog stand is closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. I don't think there's anything else we can really see here. I think we need to maybe move to... Can we move to the docks? We can go to the woods. Let's go to the woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium? There's an I there. There's a typo. They've missed an I. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium then? I'm not having this conversation. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Edgy and Nick are canonically bisexual. Okay. So, I mean, there's nothing that says that they couldn't have, you know, a hot little kiss sesh between themselves. Because you said, oh, it's canonical because you said it. I see how it is. Who's the sussy one this time? Arahelis. Not I. No. Don't kick it. Maybe it's set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers. Well, it responded. Yeah! Oh, what accent's this person going to have?
Hey, you, get your hands off of that. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. That was a whole roll of film.
Huh? What? Huh? Sorry.
Sorry's not, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll that film costs? I'll pay you back. What do y'all think incentive for party popper in a place like this?
Kind of like a higher-pitched Hank Hill. What?
Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know all y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Nick, help. Who are you now? A chaperone?
Yeah. No, rather, we're sort of friends.
Just figure out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. Go away, sit through one of Papa's drawings and listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay for the film.
Watch it.
Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. This camera's rigged to respond to noise. Only responds to loud noise like a party popper. Or a gun. Okay. What happened?
What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole row.
Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if anything to show that we get her attention. Are we actually going to have to show the badge? It's more that it's a directional mic set to face the light so it won't trigger with side noises. Yeah. But it would explain how there was a witness there who got pictures so easily. Okay.
Wait!
Oh, okay. We need to actually show her the badge. Okay. This is my badge.
Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
Wait. Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over the film now. Because I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter, and I wrestle mean-looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder?
Ah, sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Oh, finally, some cooperation.
You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite.
Hard. Come to think of it, what did mine get to? Sorry. Oh, excuse me, chat. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Sorry, give me a second, chat. Okay. Sorry, I get a little bit on edge when I'm in the house just by myself.
Never you mind, honey. I can talk all yank for you if it pleases you.
Oh, thanks. I think I'll be okay.
Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart, but you can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you.
She's a southerner Brit. No, she's basically like imagine Hank Hill from King of the Hill. That's pretty much where she would fit there. Southerner Brit would sound like this, they would. What?
Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so, Christmas Eve?
The man in the boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, y'all say?
I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though.
Y'all have gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when.
So what is it you do, Lossa?
Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland.
Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at uni, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here?
Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars? She's lying to us. She's lying to us because meteor showers would not require a sound-triggered camera because meteor showers don't make noise. Not unless they impact very close to you. But they, you know, that wouldn't. Sus. If they impact, then yeah. But like, if you're trying to just catch a meteor shower, it ain't gonna pick anything up just from the sound.
That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Solingen.
Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera?
Huh? Device?
It's not good news if they make noise, then you're in trouble, yeah. Like, a meteor shower that someone goes out to photograph, probably not going to make any noise, right? Your camera went off by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, then? That might prove should have run the device to have certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat. Okay. So she's given us everything that we can get from her right now. Let's just cha-cha slide. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The trees go quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Okay. Let's go to the beach. Let's go to the docks next, actually. Nick, what is this place? It's a boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either. What an unhealthy forest. Someone needs to take care of it. And moving on. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trail's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. When she smiles like that, it tells me it's a bad idea. No clues here. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Yeah, probably. There's more forest stuff that way. I doubt I'll find any helpful clues in there. Doesn't look like there's very much of anything, does it? No, I don't see anything. Alright. I think we need to go to the precinct. We haven't been down here before. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Something wrong, miss? Turn yourself in. Okay, what do you do with shoplifting, larceny, public indecency?
No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out in time soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that. Oh, I'm going straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that?
Do I look like I'm a criminal or something? Oh, we got Gumshoe thing. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files in each one. They're a lot tidier than we expected. Detectives don't spend a lot of time on their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you, know she'd be crying. Now break and spit it out, you little scumbag. You must be doing image training for interrogations. Okay. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Now, fun fact for you. That's Regina from Dino Crisis. It was confirmed that Phoenix Wright and Dino Crisis take place in the same universe. I don't know why this is a thing, but this is a thing. Right. Hey, is that the police department's mascot?
What's the blue badger? It was my idea, I made it. It's my mascot.
I see, how nice.
I'll get my son mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do.
Good luck. Yeah, all the police officers have really thick Barnsley accents, and I don't know why. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? Good, Lake? God, he shouted. I don't believe it.
Habibit! Twinkie House! Shouldn't be reading something more important. Anything else? A don't think there's any other clues here. Gumshoe's not about, so... I guess we go back to the office. Give me just a second again, chat. I'm just going to pop to the toilet very quickly. Hold on. Alright, there we go. We're back. Hi, chat. Back to the detention sensor? Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Someone's a little son. Yes. It's not like I want you to defend me. Baka. Baka. Back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Is Gumshoe here? Nope. Let's head back to the office. No? It's at Gourd Lake then. Try the boat rental shop now? No? Maybe we have to go and speak to Lotta. No? Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in this case of the research, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look at that film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yee-haw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Is this where Gumshoe's going to turn up then? I think I see what we need to do. I really wish that there was some way that we could just flick between screens much easier than this. Ah, here we go. I guess Detective Gumshoe's still in that meeting.
Hey, thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse.
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No, still can't RD him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So how did the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal, you're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he's done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
Only you see the goodness in his soul. Only you can see him on the bed in front of you covered in rose petals, Gumshoe. I'm starting to ship them in my own headcanon here. So they think Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end... Oh, sorry.
Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favour. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs your help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason for why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I'd think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. Giggity. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Okay. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. The time is a bit vague. Thank you. Nick? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face?
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I've met him somewhere a long time ago. Hang on. Is he involved in DL6? Is this guy involved in DL6? Gumshoe is a very loyal friend and you love him for that. Yeah. He's the kind of guy that you want in your corner, right? I think we've got everything we can from Gumshoe for now. Yeah. Okay. Head back home? What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. I mean, all she's going to do if we ask her for ideas is say go talk to Grossberg, so let's go speak to Grossberg. Why are all these people working on Christmas Day? That doesn't make no sense. It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey, Nick, look at the wall. That painting is still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Okay. She's asking for stuff. I'm pretty sure we've seen this text before, but... Why is the wall there a different colour? A big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh, what happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. That's a mental image I didn't need. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Nick, I want a desk like that in our office too.
I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet.
Huh? I meant for me.
You better start saving your allowance then.
She gets an allowance?
So Grossberg is out. Maybe we go back and see Lotta then. Because she said she'd need a while, right? Okay. Gold Lake entrance. Yeah, I really would like a better method of moving around. It's really torturous. Okay.
Hey, y'all. Lotta.
Wait up a sec. We got bingo.
Bingo. My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look.
Oh, you can't see who's there.
Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol.
It looks like that, yeah.
But you can't really tell who that is shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog on that nice to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something.
What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What?
Are you serious?
Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
I think we have to say that she does, because otherwise it's perjury. Right? You know, it's at the very least perversion of the course of justice. I reckon so.
What's that? Yeah, don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm about to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lossa. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy?
Concealment of a witness, I think, might be a charge in some courts. It's not one that I'm familiar with, but... Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn.
Her voice is actually quite hard in the throat as well.
She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Okay, we've got a lake photo. What else did we get? We got another photo, did we not? No, just that one. Okay. Looks like a computer's attached to the camera. Interesting. I guess we're going back home. Oh, wait, nope. Gold Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey. Who's just said that? It's Santa!
Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick, hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Oh. What voice did we give Larry again?
Dude, it's me. Larry, what are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. What one? We all get money for dates, you know. My girl Keonce deserves the best.
Keonce? I'm not a model, I hope.
Oh, Keonce is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea I wear this costume. She was all, your girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your, not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, my Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister? Oh, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5 and to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister, I'm my older sister's little sister. Sounds great. Don't worry, Mario, he's not listening. Tell me about the dogs. Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch! The samurai thing was Kiyonse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Hey Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiyonse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. I think what you just said caught some off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kiyonse is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Oh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, you and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defence lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defence lawyer? Yeah. I seem to remember some bits about that in the anime, actually, yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee. Okay. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defence lawyer. Oh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? He does know. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. There's an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Ah. Ah. No, could you imagine? Could you imagine? I know that there are going to be people who appreciate that that little joke. So apparently the Loch Ness Monster is hitting a nerve. No, it's just because did you ever watch Goombas' debut? She just kind of said and then hit end stream and had to do another stream to kind of actually do the debut. Yeah. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic and when we got it into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Oh, I'm just turning someone off. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I had to tell someone off just then. They've been told off though, don't you worry. Right, I don't think we can get anything else from him. Go to the entrance. Maybe if we head to the office? I'm getting called out on 2 different screens at once. Amazing. Let's go to the Grossberg's law office. Is he here? Looks like he should be. Okay. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha, your is something, are you not?
I was your understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
Aha, and your mere something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happens to that painting?
Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts.
Do we show him this? The autopsy report? Maybe he'll recognize the person.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before.
Did you remember?
He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? So this is the moment the crime took place, eh?
Yes.
You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all.
Any new topics? Robert Hammond. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? They say he was at Ground Zero. Science team, yeah. Oh, how's it goes again? You think he was responsible for sabotage, maybe? Yeah, maybe. All I know for sure is he's been killing my buddies. Oh yeah, he will pay. He will definitely pay. Niche references for niche references, huh?
Mr. Hammond, he was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember?
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fay, your mother, contacted the spirits of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
Tell me DL6.
The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal.
Oh, they never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man, but Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police made my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have to do with anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
So we have motive. Oh dear. We've got a clear motive instantly. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother.
Are you related to Edgy, Maya? Is he your half-brother? Did his dad pork your mum? Okay. Let's go back to the detention centre. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defence?
It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Okay. Tell me then, Edgy boy. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gold Lake murder. Correct?
That spirit medium, that was my mum.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December the 28th.
December the 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Oh! We deal with limitation now, are we? Oh, okay. Right, let's do this thing.
Nick, what does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitation runs out, legally the case never happened. No, that's not quite true. That's not quite true. What happens is it becomes statute barred and is incapable of further progression. Right. It still happened, but because it's past the statute of limitations, the incident has happened, but it is no longer something that is actionable. Right. Big difference. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever.
What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why going hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Okay. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth. Did you shoot him? Pat, 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 pat. What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we will. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Well, I guess we should... What's that?
Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Ah! It's calming down.
Whew. That was scary. Did Grossberg just, like, clap his ass cheeks together? Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Was it something I said? Clap, clap. Okay.
What's going on here?
What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Said she came to talk to you all after hearing about what Mr. Rye had to say. What's all this about, pal?
Loss of hearts.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir.
Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then.
Good luck, pal. Hey,
You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest of tomorrow's trial. Later.
Okay. What it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes? I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Looks like we're going into the trial then, chat. I think we've got enough time to do like day 1 of the trial day 1. We've definitely got enough time to do day 1 of the day 1 trial, I think. Let's do that. Yeah. Okay. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How can you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So, was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he is a god among prosecutors. I guess there's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh... I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Okay. He looks kind of angry.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. He looks... Jesus, look at that cravat. Holy shit. Oh boy, we fucked it, chap. It's over. It's over. We're fighting against Dracula's cousin. We're literally fighting against Dracula's cousin out here. We're fighting for our lives.
Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared?
Right, my apologies.
You even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course, that should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. That's not the middle, but whatever. There were two men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 AM, she had 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. They went towards the boat rental shop.
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now.
Wait, Mr. von Karma.
Yes.
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not.
So hang on a minute. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Yeah, that seems a bit strange. That seems a bit strange. Because that implies that someone else saw it. Or Edgeworth phoned it in himself. Let's Bezos a save in there, shall we? Okay. We can press him here, huh? You received a call from a man?
Yup.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping. Lots of hers.
What happened next, Detective?
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could.
Okay, we've already gone through that, haven't we? Okay. We need to press on every point. How long was it between receiving a report and your arrival at work?
Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
Oh, so much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, Detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
He does, doesn't he?
Yes, sir.
He feels like we should be saying to him, "Die, monster, you don't belong in this world." Man, he's got his share of objections. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Oh.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue now.
Okay. Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
He gave love a bad name.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Okay, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Okay. Hang on. The gun that Edgeworth was holding looked like a Luger. Lugers are not .22 caliber. How is it still inside the body? Basically, a bullet will carry on. Bullets don't naturally penetrate straight the way through. So, I'll give you an example, actually. So, my best mate from childhood is a Cat 3 firearms license holder. We've been shooting a couple of times, and one time we tried out some Argos catalogues, because Argos catalogues are like these massive, thick department store books. And we wanted to see, can a 2.2 penetrate an Argos catalogue? And no, it goes about halfway through, and then the actual mass of the book stops the bullet, right? The bullet stops about halfway in. However, the bullet distorts. The bullet head kind of flattens out. Now, for the bullet head to be well preserved, that in itself is suspicious to me. That's very suspicious to me. We press there. What is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor.
Yeah, a 2.2 will not go through an Argos catalogue, but I think a 9mm will get further on through. Basically, the larger the caliber of the bullet, the more likely it is to actually penetrate all the way through. A smaller bullet is not likely to penetrate, it's likely to lodge. We haven't got the actual gun. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Yep. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the bullets. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honour. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. .22 caliber. Fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. The caliber matches. So actually, it's not a Luger. It's got some similarities, but actually, it's a bullpup. What? It's a bullpup. Look, I know that's not a popular opinion, right? But it is a handgun like this is a bullpup. The firing mechanism and most of the mechanics are behind the trigger. Ergo, it's a bullpup. Alright? Alright. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder, and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What's he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive markings on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge. I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However... You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now. But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this car anyway? Do we know when the fingerprints got there? Yeah, that's just it. I mean, the thing is, we saw Edgeworth on the boat, and he was holding a gun in his hand. Like, we've seen Edgeworth on the boat. Like, it showed us that he's on the boat in the intro cutscene. So we know he's there. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then, the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I may as well not be here, right? Yeah, you're useless. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium. We can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. You never know when my luck's going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Oops.
Dun dun. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand?
Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please.
Okay. See what she's got to say. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from up the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. Then there wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Hold on. She said that there wasn't anything in the lake except the boat. But if one person's been shot and fallen off, why is there nothing but the boat on the lake? Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Order! 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 I will have order!
Well, Judge.
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Oh. Very well. This court finds the defendant.
Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read, guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. What are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in the testimony? I think there was. Because I'm pretty sure that... Yeah, I mean, it's kind of bullshit, but I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Okay. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really.
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
We're not going to get punished for, like, pushing here, are we? Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my uni.
I was taking pictures using my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. I think I'll let that one slide for now. So, you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Yeah, it's really deep, isn't it?
When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat.
So, two gents in the boat.
Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Do we press? Let's press. Wait a second. I wasn't asking about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick, he's hiding something. This is the point, isn't it? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scan the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than that boat. Miss Hart, you... I don't like this guy.
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I...
Sustained.
Yes, of course. Oh, great. There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick, if only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. She's a conspiracy theorist. She's after the creature in the lake, is my guess. We didn't question on this point. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble.
Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? See, the thing is... Fired 3 shots. One cause was 1 bullet shot to the heart. Is that it? I'm going to try and play it and see if that works. And if it doesn't, then we'll, you know, we do a little save scumming. It's not that. Even though it clearly says he was killed by 1 shot. 2 bangs, 3 shots, 1 hit. Yeah, but it's point blank. It's infeasible to think that at point blank, not one of those shots is, you know, I don't believe that one of those shots is going to miss. If you're that close to someone pointing a gun at them, you are not going to miss at that range. You are not going to miss at that range. No matter how bad of a shot you are, you're at least going to hit them somewhere. You know, it's going to be in the torso area generally. And the torso's quite a wide target. Yeah, he's shaking, but you're not going to shake so much that the gun suddenly goes at a 90-degree angle off to your left or your right. And if it's anywhere other than a 90-degree angle, you're hitting them, right? The cone objection. Oh, you can object as much as you want. I'm firearms trained. Anyway. What? So where's the contradiction? So... we were asking, like, there was something we didn't press on, wasn't it? Was it this one? An 89-degree angle still wouldn't. We need to press on the other point. Why are we camping there? That's it. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? No, not that.
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait, now I'm the one who says that.
Well, then say it already.
Objection sustained.
Enough. Oh, we had to go through every single line there.
I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honour.
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalise any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh.
Nick, Lotter's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Who said hold it?
Who was that?
It was me.
Hiya.
What?
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defence's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. Oh, she's going to get thrown out of court. What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. You've returned to Big Hair Lady. Yes, you have.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honour. Nick is innocent.
What's the difference? All that remains is the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. This is very tense, yeah.
Order! 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 Order!
Order, 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 order.
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya.
Oh, Jesus.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction anywhere else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Why do I feel like if we press here, we're going to get absolutely shot? I think we need to... I think we need to present the photo. I care not for melodrama, the most dramatic person in the room. Yeah. So that is the testimony. That's the testimony. That's all it is. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. But you can't see that it's him. It was the photo. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. Wait, you got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. What? Instantly disbarred. You said that in a court. You would be disbarred so fucking fast. And you wouldn't just be disbarred, you would probably be disbarred like with a permanent sanction against your name so you could never practice law again. Jesus wept. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I couldn't, I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. Did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Okay. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. He's only capable of getting so far because everyone fears him. Yeah. Right. I'm going to save here. Right. I feel like we might need to scum it a little bit. That wouldn't change the fact it's foggy. Yeah, still going. Still going. We're going to get through day one of this trial. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now, just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Oh, wounded.
Nobody loves me.
Okay, so once he's finished... Okay. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic... The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Man down.
Objection sustained.
Okay. You didn't tell us about these before. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
I think we should back off. I think we back off here. Because the thing is, the camera itself is not relevant. Like, the binoculars are relevant. The camera and what she was there to use the camera for is not relevant to the matter at hand. I'm backing off. Okay, Your Honour, I withdraw my question. I have to remember who I'm dealing with. Bet Von Karma wants to trap me so he can put me in contempt. I think I'll hang back for now and see what happens. So she looked out with her binoculars. Okay. We press here. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog, but you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah.
Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony.
She sounded pretty doubtful to me, but that's a clear contradiction. Okay. The mist was thick as grits. Let's have a look and see. Let's have a look at the court record. Faces the lake. Okay. So far it's unbroken. Oh, we'll get it. We'll break it. Don't you worry about that. Oh, we can use the mouse wheel to wheel through these. Okay, that's pretty cool. I didn't realise that. Okay. Do we present the photograph again? I feel like that's the play. I feel like that's the play. It's not that. It does contradict the evidence, but... Ooh, sorry, my stomach's making noises. What did she do at the car? Well, that's the thing. I don't know what she did at the car. But I think that the, So it's a cold night, the mist as thick as grits. Oh, let's have a look at the map. The car's not got a great view of the lake. Yeah. I think we need to present the map. I think we need to present the map. Let's try it. It's not the map. Not there anyway. Even though there is a contradiction, it's not the right contradiction for us to flag there. The thing is, if we press there, I'm pretty sure that we will get trapped and will get penalised. So she brought the binoculars. Is it here? Do we play the... It's there, it's the photo there. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? Take a look at this photograph. This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honour. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? She was photographing the monster. Your Honour, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? This. Von Karma has a Moai face when we see the audience. Oh. Okay, so her surname is actually Von Karma, not Koseki. Interesting. I've learned something today, chat. I've learned something today. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Do we have proof? Do we have proof? Is it the photograph again? I don't think we have proof. I don't think we have proof. Well, I don't have proof. Oh.
Ah, your ineptitude is entertaining, Mr. Wright, but enough is enough. I've had enough of baseless claims made without a hair of evidence to support them.
Well, alright, if that's how you want to play it, I'll show you evidence. Mr. Wright, are you sure about this? I'm sure sick of that smarmy prosecutor putting me down. Or did he tell me so I get mad and make a mistake? Very well, let's see it, and no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? I think it might be the camera. Because the thing is, a meteor shower shouldn't make a noise unless it's about to hit you, in which case you're gonna die. You know. The proof, Miss Hut, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you would set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure, Judge. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Oh, you lies that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Hmm? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But, as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Hang on. Hang on. Why would Gordy make a loud noise? Similar to a gunshot. Okay. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. He's just saying nothing. Because Gordy is from the US. Yeah, he's packing heat. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Objection. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defence's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? So there is a contradiction. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. It shows that she's not to be trusted. Yeah. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Oh, so we have to go through it once, and then that's it. Oh, fucking hell. Alright. No pressure, then. No pressure. Okay. Saw a flash near one of the men's hands and heard another gunshot. So basically, if we let her go through this testimony and we end it, we don't get to loop back through. It's just a case of... Am I right to think that if we get to the end of the testimony and we don't get the right thing, that's it, it's game over? You don't remember? Fuck. Any... Chat. Please reassure me. For real, you don't... Oh, shit. Okay. So you saw the flash near someone's hand. Watch as it's the last point we have to present something on. Oh, hang on. Fired 3 times. Where was the first shot? Okay. You heard the bang, you looked straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at. Then you saw a flash near another gunshot. I think we have to play the... I think we have to play the gun here. It's not the gun. It does. It does contradict the testimony. But apparently the game doesn't recognise that again. Which is... It still confuses me, that, you know. Okay. Press first. Press there. Okay. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. The thing is, Hart, can you suggest? You're welcome to suggest. You're welcome to suggest. You say, I don't think we can present evidence if we've pressed. It was a lot sharper a sound than what I would have expected. Okay. I'll try it. I'll try and press there. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was as smooth as glass and no one's on the shore neither. Must be something. Oh, so she does look back through it. Okay. Is the autopsy report right? Because the thing is, cause of death is 1 bullet shot to the heart, right? I still don't believe that someone could have missed the first shot. She was watching for Gordy. Yeah, she was, but... hang on. Yeah, that's a good point. Hold on. But then she'd been distracted by the bang. Yes, press there. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she wasted any time looking at a boat. She'd go to check the camera, wouldn't she? What? What'd I do now? What do you give me that look for? Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Do we pull the camera? Do we play the camera here, chat, do you think? We save here before we try it. Right? It's not the camera. Okay, it's not the camera, chat. Oh, do we play the article? The article, maybe? It's the article. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there, and a normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Oof! What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Okay. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Oof. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a tad bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What's she gonna say? She took the photo and what?
She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality by it, but it should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo.
Why won't Von Karma let us show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. Oh, no fucking pressure again. No pressure again. Jesus. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement? The thing is, in the opening cutscene, Edgeworth was holding the gun. He was holding the gun in the opening cutscene, right? Enlarge the photography? Is that what we're saying, chat? Are we going to do it? Because Von Karma's trying to stop us from... Show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Oh, there's that music again. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is. You can't see who's who.
We still cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Okay. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means the cross-examination
is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. It showed that you should never be allowed in court. Yeah, not untrue. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. It's bad, real bad. What should I do? What do we do? Is Edgeworth left-handed? I don't know. Ah, you're right. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, it's the handedness. Wait, Your Honour, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence.
Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad. We object to the enlargement, then. Your Honour, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay. It's the handedness. Here, Your Honour. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honour. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Sorry, this man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. The gun. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Damn. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
The victim himself. The victim himself. I think this might be... Is this a suicide gone wrong? There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honour, I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a metre away. A metre? That's 3 feet. So this is a Quentin Tarantino game. Understood.
There's no way it could have been suicide.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Okay. Oh, look! An updated autopsy report. How original. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defence and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honour. That is all. This court is adjourned. We got through that, chat. Okay. Oh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a metre away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on mine. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just say how you really feel with her? Thanks, Edgeworth. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Okay, we got a deposition from her. To be continued. Whew. Oh my god, we've been going for 4 hours. Christ, we have.
Alright, pull over to the chat room then. Hold on. Right, we're over here now, because I'm going to wrap that up, because I didn't realise we've been going for 4 hours. That's a lot longer than I'd normally go for. I know I said I was going to try and do like a beef stream today, but yeah, that's kind of taking the mickey a little bit. Anyway, we're going to wrap things up there for tonight. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I'm enjoying this game quite a lot, as you can probably tell by how many times I've played it this week. On Friday, we are going to be playing some Chiller's Art games, so I'm probably going to play at least 2 of them. Chiller's Art games tend to be sort of like an hour and a half at the maximum length for a playthrough, so we can get a couple of them. Does Edgeworth stop being edgy? Probably not. Probably not. But yeah, we'll play a couple of Chiller's Art games on Friday. Saturday, I don't know. We'll see what's what. Sunday is going to be Epic Battle Fantasy 5, and after that I'm back to work, so we'll see how things go with that. I don't know like what my schedule's going to look like next week yet, but yeah, we'll see. But anyway, cheers for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you've had fun. I will see you very soon. Look after yourselves in the meantime. Enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, thanks to everyone who's rated and followed on today. Hopefully, I'll see you on Friday. Oh, and if you're wondering why I'm not streaming tomorrow, me and my wife have our 16th anniversary, sixth married anniversary, but it's our 16th anniversary tomorrow. So yeah, I'm being husband. So yeah. Anyway, I'll see you soon, chat. Goodbye. Wait, which button is it? Oh, it's this one.